Hello, hello, you guys. Kaoru Takeda here. So this is officially day 7. We've been streaming for a week. Alright, let me go ahead and turn this music down now that I'm all set up. Alright, you guys. So, I'm hoping that we can get through a decent amount of MSQ today. We shall see though. I have very, very low expectations of myself considering I'm just beat up from work. I'm sorry if you can hear me readjusting my mic and stuff. Okay. Oh, I forgot to shut my door. Sorry, 1 second. Alright, now I'm comfortable, I've got everything settled. I thought I had everything done, but nope. Okay. So, we're not even going to, hesitate with this. We're just gonna jump right in, of course. There's a bunny boy on top of the NPC. Oh, he's wearing the AF gear first. Ooh. I'll have to level Scholar whenever I go back. That's so cute, look at the bow! I'm a big fan of the bows on the tails, so... But he's on top of Tataru. So I guess we're just gonna have to access the quest with him on top of Tataru. So she's gonna give us the quest, Friends Gathered. Go ahead and alright. Friends Gathered. Whoop, I'm a little bit too close to the mic. There we go. Though delighted by your patronage, Tataru is ready to send you on your way. I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Beldesian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest speaking with Cryo first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. So I did make a few alterations, well, to my outfit. I do have a majority of it is the AF gear, just recolored, but I have because I'm a big fan of the heels, I ended up putting the wedding heels on, and the white is pretty close to the white that I used for my shorts. So, hello, Cryo. Yeah, let's get a good look. See? She looks really nice. I was waiting for it to change, but I guess it doesn't change as quick. But yeah. I'm happy with what I got. There's a lot of gold going on. I've got the red and blue that symbolize the twins. That's literally the only reason why I like the red and blue. It also matches the Baron Circlet. White shorts. Then I have the white shoes. The cuffs for the pants carry down over a lot of the shoes that are like below the ankle. So I was able to kind of mess with it so that they kind of look like their own shoe. So yeah, it's good. It's cool. I like being able to color the AF gear because it feels like it's unique to you. So let's go ahead and talk to Cryo. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru? I'm wearing it. It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the elders, though, they've already taken their leave. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Urianger have gone to the last stand to for a bite to eat. Alize and Graha, meanwhile, though their time would be spent poring over books at Numenon. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levair state, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company, if you would mind to seek them out. Should you feel peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before Y'shtola and the others finish eating. And above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle a fatigued mess. So do remember to get a good night's sleep. So I have to go talk to Thancred. We're gonna go eat with Y'shtola, Urianger, and Thancred. It should be. Yeah, I wasn't expecting us to get our AF gear the way that we did. So obviously me changing outfits repeatedly isn't really how I wanted to spend this expansion, but it happens. Try as she might, Tataru had no chance of standing between you and a hearty meal. Don't worry, we saved some for you. I forgot to change my voice for her. God damn it. Hast thou perchance had the opportunity to partake of the rainbow pudding? Owing to the striking flavor and somewhat garish appearance, 'tis quite popular. Indeed, so popular that the last stand stock hath been entirely exhausted. I should hope at the very least Pudding Way did sup upon the most delectable of desserts. Yeah, I hope Pudding Way got some rainbow pudding. Kaoru, come to make our trio quartet, have you? Please, have a seat and we'll see about getting you a drink. Preferably water, Thancred. Is this gonna be voiced? It might be voiced.
Your business with Tataru is finished.
Yes, it is. I forgot to start my timer for clipping.
My, what a thoughtful surprise.
Yeah, she gave me these clothes.
Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Oof.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Such is the pursuit.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world.
I'm so happy with these, like, animations that are
encounter,
happening.
Every experience
They're
hath
very
served
natural.
to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
Always learning.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
It's a good point. I don't know what I'm expecting.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
Right?
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Aww, Reen! Nothing left to prove, not to Reen, nor... You've got nothing left to prove, not to Reen, nor Minfilia. We'll get through this together. Just make sure you bring enough ammunition. I would like to reassure him. I just don't know which way to do it. Nah, you've got nothing left to prove, Reen. Reen. You've got nothing left to prove, Ingrid, not to Reen or Minfilia. Tareen, okay.
Is aught the matter?
No, it's nothing. Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
Aww. Character development, you guys.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still.
Ryanji, why do you have
We
sweets
will
on your
avert this
side?
calamity and return home. In preparation
Still has a
for
salad.
which,
He has
we must
a
give
burger.
thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust is settled.
Ryanji has sweets.
What with the primals and Asians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though,
I don't like the sound of that.
uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Yeah.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change.
I don't like
With
this, though. It's making
we
me
have
feel
fulfilled
weird.
our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
See, that makes me wonder if all of them are just gonna die,
I never really
though.
considered I might live long enough to see an after.
I hope that's not the case.
But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world.
Oh, they're gonna go
If thou
together.
art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee.
Oh, yeah.
Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
They're so gay for each other.
Well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
Ugh. Don't say that, Ingrid. That's so mean.
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
She's gonna try to make her way back to the first.
Why, continue my quest for knowledge naturally.
Yeah.
To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Hey.
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you.
Yay. You can
And in
depend on
return,
me, Ishtola.
I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Oh, she meant Thancred. Yay.
Spare me.
But,
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
this question again, Kai is... You can't just ask me this question.
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Thank you.
Well, shall we make a toast?
So many questions people have been asking and not like... And us not being able to answer.
To victory.
Yeah.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Do I get to say something? No? I don't trust other people giving us cups either. Oh, guys! I have a bad feeling something might happen though. I have a feeling something bad is gonna happen, guys. They're leaning into this way too much. I don't like it. Speak with Y'shtola. I say, Kaoru, whence came this... whence came this... simulacrum that standeth beside thee? Wait, what? What simulacrum? I see falsely? But you're still in Thancred, but moments ago employed the self-same doubling magic. Oh my god, thank Urianji. Alright then, keep thy secrets. He should not be drinking. You can always count on friends to help you maintain perspective. A pity mine take a perverse pleasure in it. Blech. I'd like to think it... Reading is hard, you guys. I'd like to think I give as good as I get. Though, I'd fare better with the occasional assist from our consummate nodder. But it's all in good fun, and I wouldn't have it any other way. And it's snowing! Alright, one second. I need to clip because I need to reset it real quick. Oh. I don't know if that saved. Hold on. I'm gonna have to check. I don't think it did. Okay, it did save. Wow. I was super scared that I didn't like an uh-oh. Alright. Let's go ahead and talk to Y'shtola. Leaving so soon. I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Urianji. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well. If you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Alright, speak with Alize, speak with Alphino. Ooh, we have choices. Well, Alize is with Raha, and Alphino is the one we started our journey with, so I'd like to save him for last. So I'm gonna go ahead and speak with Alize. She's gonna be... Okay, so we're gonna have to go to the studio. Yeah, so I like that they're giving us a choice between them. But yeah, my logic still stands. We started our journey pretty much with Alphino because Alphino was more active with the science than Alize was. She kind of like, I don't know, distanced herself for a little bit, so it would just be right if we visited Alphino last. You know, save the, I don't want to say the best. God, I would get in so much trouble with Alize. But you know what I mean. Oh my gosh, Graha! Look at him nodding off. Oh no, they're both sleeping! He's snoring! Alize, are you awake? You're gonna fall asleep. You try speaking with Alize, but she's fast asleep. If you're gonna fall asleep, you need to go somewhere warm. This is gonna be so cute. They're both asleep. Oh my god. Wait, let me sit down. It's really cold out though, guys. Cryo.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures.
How can they sleep sitting up like that?
Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry.
Oh. Yeah, we're constantly getting in trouble.
Not only for your safety, but for your happiness.
Oh.
After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over.
Oh. How can they sleep sitting up straight like that?
From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world.
Cryo, you're gonna make me cry.
There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear.
Yeah.
So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness.
Oh.
When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all.
Oh.
Remember
Cryo.
that.
You gonna wake up? Howdy.
Oh, this feels familiar.
Familiar? Good morning.
Well, 'tis good to be...
Oh! Awake.
Wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Yep, you both did.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Alize?
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
Okay. She's so scary.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing
Okay.
is a much more effective way to prepare for battle. Oh.
So, what were the two of you doing?
Alize.
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
I came to see you guys. It's a secret. Just enjoying the little peace and quiet. Nothing in particular. Yeah. No, you know what? I'm gonna be a little... I'm gonna be a little troublemaker. It's a secret. She's probably like yelling at us, lecturing us or something. Oh my gosh. That was great. Oh, she looks salty. Gods, I didn't realize I was so tired. One moment I was resting my eyes and the next I should go and get some air. Maybe a quick bout of training, but not sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead. She sounds like me. Shoot. like mother like daughter, I suppose. That's enough reading for one day, as we don't know how long we'll be away. I'd best return these books before we depart. And eat. I'm absolutely famished. How about you? I already ate with the others. I see. Perhaps I'll stop by at the last stand on my way back. Alright. If nothing else, the two seem to be in good spirits. Still, I'll see them back to the annex for some proper rest, even if I have to drag them by the ears. Alright, let's go talk to Elfie. Puddingway? Puddingway. That's how I'd be to Puddingway, right? Puddingway's the best. Alright, let's go check on Alphino and Estinian. Yeah, there's quite a bit of connection with Estinian as well, because we helped save him during the Dragonsong War, so... Oh, he's in... Whoa, look at that outfit! He's in the outfit he was using whenever he left at the end of Heaven's Ward. What? Surely this isn't the first time you've seen me without my armor. I mean, you wear it all the time, so it's kind of hard to remember you sometimes without it, so... To my defense. Oh, the music. It's sentimental music.
Oh. What brings you here?
I came to check on you guys.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil.
That too.
All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see.
Oh, we never got
My
a
mother
chance
wished to
visit.
meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Can I join you?
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face. I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own.
Oh,
Mother
you
was
guys
the
already
picture of
did, okay.
delight.
I would have liked to see that though.
I'd have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth.
Oh, don't say that.
That's not to say I think we won't be returning.
Yeah.
Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today.
Yeah.
After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family.
Yeah.
Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Alpha, no.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me.
No.
To have returned here with you at my side,
Oh.
it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
Look at my little prince.
Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
No, you're right. It did.
I'm the one who owes you thanks.
Ooh, Estinian.
Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Let me say something too. I suppose I ought to thank you both as well. You were never one to forsake a friend, Alpha. No. I'll be counting on you. No, I'm gonna thank both of them. Yeah, I thank you guys both as well.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidelin meant when she spoke about depending on one another.
Oh.
However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Guys, I was this close to crying. Crap. Oh my gosh. A few of our comrades decided to remain a while at Charlian after making their deliveries. Did you happen to pass any on your way here? I mean, not on my way here, but I definitely passed a few whenever I was talking to Taru. All that remains is to return to the annex and give my armor one last polish. I expect Alphino has maintenance to carry out on those floating things of his, too. Floating things of those. Alright, it's time for us to go back and take a rest. Which is always leading to something great in these expansions. Just as always, every single time it tells you you need to talk to the innkeeper or you need to go rest. Always something great. So let's go ahead and see what craziness happens now. Welcome back, Kaoru. Returned to catch a final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. Alright, you guys, let's go ahead and take a rest. Let's see what's up. Sorry, I had to get a drink of iced coffee. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Almigo. Oh no. Wait a second. Whoa. Xenos! Why are you... Xenos? Whoa. What is going on with him? He looks like a demon. What did you become?
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
Isn't that what Alice told him?
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you?
He's actually thinking about it. That's weird. I mean, good for him and all that, but like, that's weird.
And
unexpected.
what was it that you sought in me?
Justice. That's the only thing I can think of. Now what? And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. The quietness makes me scared.
How often have we thus assembled?
Yeah.
To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Many times. Way too many for us to count.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
Yeah.
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful.
This reflection is scaring me, you guys.
We've had occasion to call other places home too.
Yeah.
Be it Ishgard or Kugane.
Yeah.
We were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium. To stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
Raha.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
Saying it has nothing to add.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready.
Alright.
The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this? We are. Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph.
Yeah.
What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
God, there's like this growing feeling
Let
in
us
my
be off then.
chest.
Wait!
Hmm?
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Yeah, for Tataru. Do it for Tataru. You can count on it. You too, Tataru. Now we'll reassure her. You can count on it, Tataru. I'm actually like kind of shaking with anticipation, guys, because I'm kind of scared as to what might happen. But I need to go on regardless. Unto the heavens. Ojika Sunjika is ready to send you off with a smile. Alright. I suppose this is where we part ways. For now, at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Perhaps the teachings of Galith Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them and there find true strength. That one sees beyond... What one sees beyond is open to interrogation. Interrogation. I can't read, I'm so freaking hyped with anticipation. Okay. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the Sea of Stars. Alright. We gotta talk to, Papa Leveilleur at, how did she say it? She said it, and now I can't remember how she said it. Thamazane? Or wait, isn't that... It'll probably just be easier if I do this. Okay. Yeah, it's Thamazane, right? Yeah, Thamazane. Oh, guys, I'm not ready for this at all. I don't know what I was doing. making myself a little motion sick doing this. Wow, look at everybody is here. Holy crap. Literally everybody. Hey, it's Aaronville. Oh my god, Alpha! Oh my gosh! Do I know you? Everlita? Oh, she's just an engineer here, okay. Oh, Alpha! Alpha appears to be trying to cheer you on. Alright, I wanna just skim through what everybody's gonna say. Oh, he's got like a frickin' paragraph and a half. Maybe I shouldn't, because it's gonna take some time. Alright. Please have voice acting. It sounds like it's gonna be a big moment, so you need to have voice acting. Graha, I like that stance you have. Alpha Omega! Ah!
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board
I'm so
and be
nervous.
on your way.
I'm so nervous.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was
Schedule.
bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels.
You probably should have told this
And
about
as they
this sooner.
say, necessity is the mother of invention.
What would have happened if
We've
you
learned
hadn't
a
have done the
lot,
quest?
Let me tell you.
That's what I'm wondering. Like, is it no
In case
longer
you're
optional?
wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
By all means.
So, have you thought of a name?
Please don't let it be something dumb.
A
I hope it's
name?
not anything dumb.
Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Yeah, they were actually.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
Oh? And what is the name?
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration.
Yes.
And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials,
Are we gonna
such
call
as
it
refined
Dalamud?
adamantite,
Can we not call
but
it
the
that?
knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisoix not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here.
Aww. I mean, that's a good way to look at it.
In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. the starship Ragnarok.
Hey! That's not bad. I'll give it to you, that's not that bad.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
You interrupted a moment! Whoa. All the leaders of the beast tribes?
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly, requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
I hope that doesn't go wrong.
Indeed!
Let's hope that doesn't go
While
wrong.
Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
That's...
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
I mean, yes and no, but I'm also like concerned as to like what that's gonna...
From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief.
Okay.
Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner.
Okay, that makes sense.
In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
That's still kind of concerning, though.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them.
I don't know.
Where others
I killed quite a few of you guys for
you offered
side quests.
understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods, Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Sakura, can you
Lead
just...
the way.
May we have a moment?
Sure.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Huh.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem.
Huh.
Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
That's pretty useful.
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
Are they multi-used?
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I'd like to know if you can use them more than once, guys.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order.
See, it's just a persona! He said you! It's just a persona he has, guys.
To assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
I want a touching scene between you and your children, Fortuno. I want you to tell them to be safe. Hopefully this cutscene ends so that I can... Okay, I'm gonna clip real quick. Yeah, there's a lot that happened in one cutscene, so... Alright, speak with a... What is that name? Eglyph? Eglyph? Eglyph. Wow. You look like somebody who could be from, PSO 2, or just PSO in general. Phantasy Star, yeah. If you will come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh no. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. Alright. Let's watch these several cutscenes. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Dang! This is crazy. The one that's sleeping is the pilot, if I remember.
Everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
Oh shoot, I left the oven on.
Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're
Funny.
setting off in just a moment.
Make ourselves comfortable where? This is also weird.
It's incredible.
It really is. It's really cool. Don't get me wrong. It's just really weird in my brain. Whoa.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
That's very loud in my headset.
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
Hell yeah. Maybe. I don't know.
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
I'm just not prepared for what's to come.
Oh, come on. A burnt out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again. With feeling.
Dude, just start the fucking ship. Issue the command to launch. Have Alphinaud do the honors. This one's yourself now.
Me? But I...
Yep.
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
If you all insist. Onward unto the distant stars and beyond. Ragnarok, engage.
Engage!
Sleeping Way. Of course it's the pilot. Engage! Oh god. It's like Voltron! Ah! I had Voltron vibes going on there. Why did he have to change his voice like that? Whoa! Whoa! Holy crap! Lakshmi. I didn't see who that one was. Leviathan. Ravana. That was I can't keep up with them. My brain is not doing the best right now. Garuda, A.
Ah! That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Too bad, do your job.
Do not sulk so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory. And thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
Bismarck. Of course it's Garuda.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation.
There you go.
I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Whatever floats your boat. Whoa, that's cool. Jesus Christ. Holy crap, this is so epic. Okay. I gotta stop yelling, but okay.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
How much is carrots?
Alright! Let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any.
Yeah, that's a point. What if there's no ground?
But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Uh-oh. Excuse me? That doesn't sound good.
What is this?
That's what I would like to know.
Something is... interfering with the equipment.
Hello? What's happening?
Greetings.
Oh no. No! No. No.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
It's her, the bringer of despair. Meteon. It's Meteon. I'm not gonna patronize her.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters?
I met the original.
I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
Oh my gosh. I have chills down my spine, you guys. I'm kind of like...
We didn't ask for that.
I'm shaking, actually. I'm scared.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end.
But it's not your say.
Why choose to prolong your suffering?
Because it's our decision.
Effort, ambition, love. They amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it.
You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident.
I don't like the horror aspect that they're trying to throw into this conversation.
Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here.
My heart's racing.
In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial. And in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated.
Jesus Christ.
And extinguished now.
Oh no. Ah! I can't. What is happening?
I can't breathe.
Ah!
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum. Where emotions dictate reality.
No,
where
you guys are okay.
resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end. Where those who yet valiantly cling to life.
Ellie, Elfie, no! Thancred? Thancred. Thancred? Wait, Elfino, why didn't you get up? Thancred, where are you?
Thancred?
Thancred, where are you? I'm shaking, you guys.
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
He didn't awaken.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this.
I like Grogway's
From
voice.
atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all
He reminds me of
reading to
Finny
within
from Black
permissible
Butler.
range. This place is capable of supporting life.
What? For real? The Thinker might still be alive.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
I don't know, I'm kind of scared though, because he was attacking Medion and he didn't fall unconscious like we did.
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
Oh my god, guys, I'm shaking. Where's Thancred?
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Sounds like Hythlodeus' voice. Or Hythlodeus,
In following
however you
their
want to say
path
that.
walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Whoa. Whoa.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Now that sounds like Emmett Selk. What the heck? Whoa, the music.
Is this a dead star?
Oh, it's the music from... Oh, it's the music from the trailer.
I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
The music is the music from the trailer, guys. Like the starting music. That's crazy. Oh my god. Look at this though. Okay, I need to like take it in. Oh, there's already a person here. Holy crap, you guys, look at this. Oh my god. The music is a little bit alarming because it's like emotional almost. Like it's kind of like, I don't know how to explain it. It's really hard to explain. It's both sad and like joyous at the same time. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. If Medion should strike again with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we are to oppose her. We were clearly no match for Medion, yet we survived unscathed. But how? There's a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing at any moment. We must be careful. Didst thou witness what became of Thancred? So quickly was I overcome by Medion's malevolence that I saw naught of their altercation. It's so dark, I can barely see anything. It is as Livingway said. I can breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong. There is something unsettling about this place. So you guys are all correct. Holy crap. I'm sorry, I'm still in awe at this place. I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions note in case of an emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Alright, Alphino. Let's see. A strange new world. Wait, readjust my my quest list. Alright. A strange new world. Try as he might, Alphino can find no sign of Thancred. Yeah, I'm concerned as to where Thancred is. And we get some dyes. We're fortunate that this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Can we accompany with all of them? Aw. Holy crap. Whoa, guys, look at this. Oh my gosh. Those look like dragons. The dragon is petrified. Okay. I thought it was real, but no, it's turned to stone. Same with that one. What the heck? What's happening here? Why are they turned to stone? I see no one else in this barren waste, do you? Then why do I feel like we're not alone? Like there's another presence with us, something dark and mournful. Like a ghost? Alright, that was Elise. Let's talk to Urianger. These remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form. Yeah, it's like they were petrified or something. Oh, I'm stuck. There is a structure here in front of me, yes? A tower of some sort, partially melted? A strange twist of fate. It seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world as I used to see it, it feels as though I am dreaming while awake. This is more than the faded memory Medion led us to believe. What was this, I wonder? Estinian. Where's Estinian? Estinian? Where is he? I didn't already talk to him, did I? Estinian. Hopefully I just missed him somewhere. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Alright. Gather information. Am I just like missing him? Where? Estinian? The metallic pillar has been partially melted, like someone in the distant past. Likely sometime in the distant past. I'm kind of rattled I can't find Estinian. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. So there was a battle here. Raha has something to say, apparently. Look here. This part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests that it is man-made. though its builders were surely not men of any as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I have seen this pattern before. Please tell me Estinian is up here. Just getting a bird's eye view. Oh my god, thank god! I'm so worried because Tancred's not with us. I was hoping we would... Whoa. Whoa! Holy crap. Jesus Christ, okay. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Yeah, you scared the shit out of me. Besides, the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Tancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Alright, let's talk to Alpha now. The music is weird too. It sounds like it's being played through like a machine at times. It's so weird to have like some of them be stone and some of them not. Like it can easily, oh, you suck. Fuck off. Be nice. Alright, cutscene. I knew it wasn't gonna be voiced. Were you able to find anything? Not really. As I feared. And still no trace of Tancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which, unfortunately, isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Ghosts! It's ghosts. No! Leaving me with the feelings of death and anguish. I think I might see something over there. I felt it too when I was near that thing. Yeah, let's see this one. I felt it too when I was near there. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. What? Only I can... What? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions when we are in a desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. I'm confused. They can't see the dragon? Kaoru, a word before we join the others. Can he see him too? Mother Hubber! I was in a fucking cutscene. Leave me alone. Man, I guess I'm gonna have to have my chocobo out with me, because that's... Jesus. So wait, they can't see the dragons then? I'm hoping that that's what this is, that they can't see the dragon, like the dragons, but Estinian can? Estinian, where are you? Oh, there he is. Fuck. Let's go around. Alright. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. I was right, it's the dragons they can't see. As I thought. Their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgar Swarmer, mine with Nidhogg, is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? Ah. Better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder. Yo, is this the star from... Yo, is this the dragon's star before they left? Like, before they had to leave? Mericidia? Question mark? I don't think that's the place that where they like came from, but yo. Oh crap. They can't see those dragons down there? Holy crap, wait a second. No! No! This has gotta be the place where the dragons lived before they left. In the time before I soared across our skies, north, west, south, east, no wind swifter than I. Now, these skies are lost to me. Oh my gosh, guys, this has to be it. This has to be it. Okay, I need to get what everybody's saying. Dragons. 'Tis true they are not of our world, but to find them in a prison of despair. Okay, so they do see these dragons. Look there. Are those ghosts, you think? They are actually definitely ghosts. Alphino, I'm sorry. Surely mine eyes deceive me. This cannot be possible. My sight might have been restored after a fashion, but I fear that I fear what I see cannot be trusted. It's as if Medion herself has etched these images upon my heart. I doubt not that such a feat is within her power, given that she constructed this sanctuary herself. Nope, you're actually seeing dragons. It seems these dragons have yet to succumb. completely to the darkness of this place. Meaning the others should see them as well. Yeah, okay. Is this voiced? Please be voiced.
Dragons? Here?
I have a feeling this is the dragon world before.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Median.
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness.
It's gotta be the dragon's star,
These
right?
creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred.
Where's Thancred?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
Pardon?
Oh, yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space.
No!
He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
No, what did you do?
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist.
What did you do?
In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis.
Oh, but his ether is... he can't use ether.
Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone.
No!
Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
No!
Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind.
Oh my gosh.
What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word.
No.
Survive. No. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Oh no! We need to find a way to save him if we can!
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
Simeon, no! Oh, jeez.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you. Emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I don't know.
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far.
Don't say it
we
like
must
that.
press on.
He can't be.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
There's no way he can be, right? There's no way. There's no way he could be. Hold on, guys. I'm sorry. There's no way he can be right. His will was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule, that we might survive, that I might see again. His sacrifice must not be wasted. Don't say that. He can't be. Oh no, it's starting, you guys. Literally the one thing I was scared of. I understand now why the Loporits were surprised to find that this environment could sustain life. But for Thancred's sacrifice, no. He can't really be gone, can he? Mian herself said his soul persists, and he is the reason we're still breathing. It's still the maybe. It's hard to believe Thancred was able to overcome Enim's will. Yet here we are, whether the price of his victory had not been so high. My aim was true. I had her. Are we to defeat an enemy we can't attack? Unburdened wings. Despite Median's words, Urianger cannot accept his comrade as dead. Urianger, I'm there with you. Soul without body. A form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed. For we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna try my hardest. It's gonna be hard, though. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Medion. Estinian, Kaoru, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask that the rest of you survey these surroundings. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Alright. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Median said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amiable to company, let alone conversation, so please, be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. I'm gonna tune to this real quick. Oh no. I don't like this at all, you guys. All of our friends are gonna... I don't even want to think it. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how he would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march into oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Fuck. This place is gonna make me super depressed, and my anxiety is already through the roof. Whoa. All the names are the same. It's gotta be from the same planet that the other dragons were from. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost. So glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy? We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. I refuse to believe that Thinkard is dead right now. I don't want to believe that he is. They said his soul is still there. Boko, your ass is in the freaking way. Thou wouldst bid me speak. Folly. I observed the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor soar. Only watch and wait, and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Null, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if be thy will, I shall remain. Alright, we have to go search the source of the dragon's woes in Null. Hi, Estinian. Ew. The sound is gross. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. Midgar Somer's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vritra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Shattered dragon egg. Oh, baby dragon, no! Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. A murky liquid has pooled inside the eggshell. The noxious odor is indicative of contamination. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in the pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach churns as you return the egg to its resting place. Oh. This one looks like it hatched properly, though. The egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeding in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonette was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, and I'll search the plains. All right. The music is so loud. At times, it sounds like it's like trying to drown out everything. Like, even like the sound effect volume doesn't seem like it's louder than the music that's playing in the back. It's so weird. It adds to the atmosphere too. It's so weird. Dragon? Bereaved dragon. Malformed dragonette. Wait, why are we attacking this dragonette? Don't tell me we're gonna be killing the only dragon that survived because we had a misunderstanding. I don't think that's the case, but still. The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything okay? Sorry, everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Yeah, there was one, a dragonette. I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Null are indeed mine, and life within one did quicken. The beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Until chaos and destruction swept over the star, in the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. Impure soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerged as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But these dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars? That there are. Many would make an attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests of supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there's another star. Test of will. The bereaved dragon has fallen silent, leaving Estinian to sigh with frustration. They will only brood in silence. We to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward of for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand, and wish that I do not. What fools we are. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. I'm just gonna be lazy, I'm sorry. There are too many dragons around. I don't want to risk running into them. Since we are in a safe place, I'm actually going to idle for a second so that I can, yeah, I'm gonna idle for a second so that I can go grab a few things. I need to grab my charger. I need to grab some water too. So I will be right back. Let me idle. Yeah, I'll target my. Nah, I'll just do this. Right. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Let me go ahead and clip real quick. I'm still very concerned about Thancred. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Sorry if you can hear my mouth moving or the mouth noise or whatever. I just drank some iced coffee, so thank you, Kaoru, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there is nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating around. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to Ragnarok and asked the Loporrits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to prove conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Medion told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key. But I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we've no way forward. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Medion's, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. She's got a point. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be so. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Medion meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair and otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. Twas Ultima Thule's architect Medion herself, against whom Thancred did put himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course of others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timber alone, threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart. But mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. I'll end, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. I'm having a hard time accepting the fact that Thingrid's gone. He can't be. There's no way. I don't want to accept that. Not this quickly. What does that look for, Sidian? I'm guessing it's the dragon that looked like I thought it was like drinking water, but no. It's not him. I'm telling you, sometimes the music sounds like it's like drowning out everything else. It's a really nice touch. It adds to like the sense of like, oh no, I don't want to do this, leave me alone. It adds to this weird feeling that comes from this place. This might be voiced. Sounds like it might be. Let's hope it is.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached.
Yeah, it's voiced.
Entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Oh. What the heck? The music just like went to 11 instantly.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Aye, our pride is crushed, and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled, and the heavens offer no comfort. Dragons talk really slow. There is nothing left of our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become. Dragons talk very freaking slow, you guys.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It matters not whither we fly. Ever since a sanguine ocean awaits us. But ever will a sanguine... Yeah. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict.
Palestinian.
No. You must be willing to confront it. To stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy.
Oh.
This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
What?
Estinian!
No!
Stay back!
No! We tire of war, we tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Guys, what is happening? Release us for more from life. It's so loud in my headset too.
I see. This is the emotion that bars our way.
What is happening? Oh my gosh.
The rest is up to you.
What? No. No! I'm trying to adjust my microphone as this is happening. What the No!
No! Not Estinian too!
No! Huh? No!
There's a wind.
No!
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place. Like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
No, this is the one thing I feared would happen. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I'm sorry. Fuck. Okay. I never wanted to see Alphina like that. Does this mean they're all gonna have to sacrifice themselves along the way? I don't want this to happen. It's like the one thing I was scared would happen is actually starting to happen, you guys. I can't read right now. Alright, Alphina. Look there, the wind. This is Justinian's doing. I'm sure of it. We must ride its flow and see where it leads. A powerful guild has delivered you to another land. The other scions should arrive before long. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Justinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphina, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here. Why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair. And we mustn't either. Alize is right. We must press on, for their sakes. Fuck. Roads paved in sacrifice. Alphina has regained his composure and is ready to proceed. Okay. As Y'shtola and Alize said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is a memory or of an altogether different world. 'Twould be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in the sand. I'm so not ready for this, you guys. The music is very, like, melancholy. I don't know if that's the word for it. but it's very, like, emotional. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in the surface, it would appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Medion claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way toward a similar end. Alright, Alize, what do you see? What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Just be careful, guys, please. That tentacle-looking thing is kind of creeping me out. Hollow of the flesh. Ghostly figure. The music suddenly changed to, like, freaky horror. Hail, travelers! This is a most unexpected occurrence. Hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Oh, forgive me, I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Uh-oh, okay. When the vibration of vocal cords folds was still required to convey our thoughts in intention E, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature, to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kopfkubd? I don't know how to say that. Kubd? Yes. Kopfkubd of the E. That's weird. Is he saying words? We've encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having the same this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as this place is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then? That is well, for there is something I wish to ask you. Like yourselves, we E are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that our bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perceptive of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. What? That's a lot of questions. I don't think we can answer them. Yeah. That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves, though through use of etheric exsanguinators. But such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists amongst us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final thoughts, or final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the E, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the E wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies and flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Oh my gosh. Nope, leave me alone. The music is too good to me. Like, I don't want to interrupt the music. So that's why I haven't been mounting. I'm sorry if it's gonna be taking a little bit of an extra time. I'm also gonna try to avoid talking to the characters, even though I probably shouldn't, considering, but I want to try to wrap this up as quickly as I can. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles, though our quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. though your quizzical impression. Okay. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. We need only cast your thoughts toward one of the crystalline domiciles to communicate. Okay. Holy crap, there's 4 of them we need to talk to? You cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there's no response. Okay. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray, a moment if you would. Okay. I should probably attune to this Aetheryte before I get too far. A part of me wants to push until I'm done, but the other part of me, I don't know. Yes, they anchored in Estinian already, and Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. I must remember, what form did I take when I last emerged? The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Soken, you did an amazing job with the music on this place. Ishikawa is literally just ripping my heart apart right now. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? Not really. None of them deigned to show us. I see. If they failed to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of these lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your requests for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be here with us. They will be with us ere long. All right, flesh abandoned. Kopkud languidly awaits his brethren's arrival. It's a he. Is this voiced? It's not. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few have awakened. Ah, there there they are. May I introduce La Lock, Dudok, and Nidg? I don't know how to say these words. It has been too long, cooped. I dare say Saturn Eve or Saturn 4, I don't know, has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers. Ah, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. Oh, so they actually have similar voices, okay. By the by, Kopkooped, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests? A matter of proper form. Ah, yes. So long has it been, it had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nidg. The archives have long been frozen. Lest we subject ourselves to further dolor, surely you recall that much. Ah, of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we had a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. What? Alright, I'm gonna clip real quick. I'm really hoping nothing else happens. But me saying that, I know, like, in the bottom of my stomach is something's gonna happen. That everybody might end up leaving us. The facility is where we replenish our ether. There's no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would place your order with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. What? Wait at the designated location. Oh, okay. I don't know what this is, but okay. Here's a cutscene. I'm hoping it's voiced. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I thought, as meticulously as one might recreate Dei's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to the fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarant. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memory of the dead with whom we deal. Okay. Think I might be voiced. Nope. Never mind. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our solar systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and hence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ea possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dictated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain an extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us the fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms. They live their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, it is not our duty to warn them. Or is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to kneel it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. Elegia? My stomach is sinking, guys. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Where knowledge leads, something seems to be weighing on Urianger's mind. Ere we join the E, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Kaoru, Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. Yeah, I'll help. My things. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you're plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia? Elega? Elegia. I would say Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Alright, let's go talk to Urianger. Hopefully we don't lose anybody else. I say that, but I know full well we might end up losing everybody. And that's making my stomach sink like crazy. Like, are we just gonna lose the companions we've had over the last, like, freaking 10 years? I can see Yoshi P doing that, though. Like, it would be crazy. But that would be Yoshi P for you. Aye, this place shall serve. Bleh, bleh. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we've established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou propose this is possible? Median has taken their hearts unto herself. Median made contact with them while they lived. I couldn't begin to guess. Median, I think it's because she made contact with them, right? Of course. She must have visited the stars of the dragons in the E before either race perished in their entirety. Excuse me. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and, upon the assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Medium perceiveth the emotions of those nearby of her as her own. A heightened sense of empathetic intrinsic to her nature is an entelechy. In the course of her star-fading journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of dynamis. Okay, I need to readjust, because I have been in some intense moments, so I have been constantly sinking into my chair. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Medion did unleash dynamis, and ushered the dragons and the E unto their doom. Sounds like a pretty good theory. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost in ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this: in the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the crystal exarch. He's planning on sacrificing himself? Is that what he's telling us? No. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. No. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the truth I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend, I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go and join our comrades. I don't like where this is heading, guys. I don't like where this is heading one bit. Graha. Let us be off to Elegia. Elegia? I don't know how to say it. I wasn't ready for this. Alright. So I probably should have just used the teleport. Not ready for this. I'm really not ready for this, guys. Does this mean we're gonna lose all of them? Well, now there's a cutscene. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then? Deep breaths.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Alright.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
Well, how very
You are entirely
thoughtful.
too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand.
Big Bang.
Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
Okay.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it.
Oh no, we're gonna lose her
Convinced though
next,
you may
aren't
be
we?
of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed,
Or maybe
is in the
she's
eye
gonna
of
attempt
the
it and
beholder.
Arianja's gonna stop her?
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension.
I don't like
And that,
this.
I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Aya.
Aya, okay. Not the E, the Aya.
But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no!
No!
You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected.
No.
Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
No. No. Please.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it.
Okay.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
She's right, I completely forgot.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
But... No!
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
No!
Magic.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats.
We have
This
to bring him
truth
back, right?
I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
There's a way to bring him back though, right? With Azim's magic. They said not to do it, but...
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
Alize, please don't do anything rash.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Huh?
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Why were you smiling, Alize? Sorry. I'm finding it increasingly harder to hit these. I'm fine, Kaoru. Like I said, our quest doesn't end here. Never have I felt such emptiness. It's as if a part of me is gone. Me too. Victory, something, something lost. Grahatia regards his comrades in solemn silence. Are you all ready to continue on? Then let us make for where the light shone. Y'shtola and Urianger have opened the way to us. For us, sorry. I'm gonna clip real quick. Oh, jeez. I'm starting to feel it, guys. I'm starting to think the worst might actually happen. I obviously don't want the worst to happen, but it's really hard not to think that it will. So I'm really, really hoping it won't. Oh my god. Okay. Alize must be taking this really hard in a way, though, because of all the sacrifices. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is the portal. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. I can't read right now because I'm so... Portal of Wisdom. Of course, Y'shtola. Of course, Urianger. We're actually in the last of... There are 6 more quests left, including the one we're on. Starting to feel it, guys. I have a feeling that no one's gonna make it out. And I really hope that's not the case. I think this might be voiced. I don't know. Nope, okay. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Reminds me of Omega. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, it is it? Blech. We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get a lay of the land. See how far we can go. I'll help Alphina with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Alright. Be careful, guys. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered. They will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to nonviolent intercourse. Alright. I see an aeroid over there, though. This must be the world where Omega is from. Yeah, see, there's an ether right there. And people! Look, Kaoru. The machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Guys, we might actually end up finishing Shadowbringers today. Or Shadowbringers. Endwalker. Oh. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of the star. Oh my gosh, look at the text. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label, interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. The planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name of our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons. And you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it you do here? We are preparing for war. War? As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munitions level satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject fails outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons. Blech. Omicrons. Me repeating it over and over again isn't gonna make me learn the word. Ugh. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength has said to be without parallel, the dragons. Oh, you shits. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Okay. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Sigma 1. Sir 1. Sorry, I sound like a robot. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Sigma. Okay. Well, I mean, it answers my question as to what they are and who they are. So I'm pretty sure they actually are the same. They are the same race that Omega was. You've learned a few things. So did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to stop outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the ones we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? Yeah, we found the Omicrons, the ones responsible for the dragon's world's destruction. So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves without conquest, through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this? During our investigation, before we joined you in Eligea, he wanted to talk to me and Graha both. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons in the Aya longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to MO32, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. MO32 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, and that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Oh God. God, guys. 5 more quests. 5 more quests. What? Something no? Something... Okay. Graha Tia is ready to set forth. No. So the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us watch our step as we make our way. Definitely not. I'm not wanting this. Bye, Felicia. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? My chocobo is covering up Graha. You try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must. I have a feeling this might be voiced, though. Let's hope it is.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons.
Yes.
As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
Yeah, I figured.
Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it.
Yeah.
Or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Have at it. I'm not sure this is a good idea. Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer. Now I'm gonna be kind of worried. I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Worry not, I will be careful. And if it fails, we can think of something else.
Okay. That actually worked.
It worked!
Elimination communication structural 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait!
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is here to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Of course.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Alright. Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alize and I will try speaking to the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. No, leave me alone. Damn it. Good, we only have to deal with the one. Normally, whenever I see an ether current when I'm doing the MSQ, I usually go after it, but since we're so close to the ending, I want to push it. I want to push on through. As painful as it's gonna be, I'm gonna push on through. Alright, so we have to search the base with the telescope. Oh, there's Alfie. There's Alize. Omicron wanders about ceaselessly, as if lacking a clear objective. I see one over there. An Omicron wandering aimlessly? Where? Oh, he seemed to have gone right now. Oh, sorry. Aha! I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Yeah, again, normally I would go after them, but I'm not going to do that today because we're so close to the end, and I'd rather just plow through it. Fuck off. I'm not in the mood. Like, of course I'm not in the freaking mood. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Wow, it's so pretty. What are you doing here? What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being for foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the star once this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way? And to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. There are by no means uncommon. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions. One not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Kaoru, one day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course, why wouldn't you be? Maybe in a footnote. You're not here, so you can't. You're not here, so you can be in the story. No, I'm gonna. I know why he's asking this question. It's gonna hurt me so badly. Of course, why wouldn't you be? You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. This one's gonna hurt, guys. This one's gonna hurt a lot. Fuck. I'm gonna clip real quick. This one is gonna hurt a lot, guys. I'm not ready for this. Hopefully we can bring them all back with Azum's magic, but Ryushtola said not to, though. Hello, world. Grahatia is ready to take the next step. Guys, this is... We have this quest and then 3 more. So 4 in total. We should return to that outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. This one is gonna hurt, guys. Screw it, I am teleporting. Actually, I'm teleporting without my mount on because I like the music too much. This one's gonna hurt like crazy. Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me what you learned. Tell me you learned something more useful. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction of as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership. Perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. Sorry, I have an eyelash in my eyes. It's gonna take a second. Because of how much I've been crying. Okay. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir? An inspired idea. I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time, you must allow me to do the honors. Of course, Elise. Use your birth thunder. Oh gosh. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, I shall approach our suspect and divert its attention. Sorry, I still have that eyelash in my eye. I've been crying and rubbing my eyes so much that it's staying there stubbornly. Okay. During which time, Kaoru, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. Reading is hard, you guys, especially when you can barely see out of your eyes. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first, I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... That could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphino and I will stand by at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. Get it? A veritable? I'm joking. Veritable. Veritable. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend. Let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. I'm concerned too, Kaoru. I know this one's gonna hurt. Music is almost foreboding. Deep breaths, Kaoru. Deep breaths. Damn it. Leave me alone. I'm not in the mood for your guys' bullshit. You are the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device that sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Graha has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon, Alize will strike the console with lightning. Observe M017 closely for anomalous behavior after Alize has cast her spell. Alright. My battery's getting low. Hold on one second, I need my cord. Sorry, hold on. I'm trying to charge my... There we go. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there. You can see them in the distance. Oh crap. Sorry, something opened up on my computer screen. Oh, you guys. This one is gonna hurt. I don't know why I mounted. I can feel it. I'm not gonna do well with this. This one is gonna hurt. This one's gonna hurt.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1.
Stigma, not Sigma, whoops.
It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. His body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always work as they do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies.
Wait, they had actual bodies?
Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete.
That's crazy.
Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons. And by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us.
Jeez.
Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal?
Dang.
To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
Yeah. Because there's nobody else
The
out there.
Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of whom we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
Raha, please.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise.
Take me on your next
Be it
adventure.
across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
Oh, I can't say no, though. You say it, I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment, when we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Are you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire, and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
It's Crystal. Shit. Elise.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
Fuck. I'm sorry. Give me a second, please. Oh my god, this one hurts so badly. I can't see out of my glasses. Oh god, the music needs to stop. Oh god. Oh jeez. Give me a second, guys. I'm sorry. The music needs to stop. Yeah. It's Crystal, guys. Oh, jeez. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick. That'll just be the start. Guys, 3 more quests. And I don't like where this is headed. Forge ahead. Amidst the sadness of Alphino's countenance, there's a newfound determination. That crystalline path, Gra has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. For our friends and all who await us in faith. So come. Let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. I usually go to bed at 2, but you know what? I'm gonna push on. We're so close to ending this, and I just want to be done with it. I won't let it break me, don't you worry. I never have, and I never will. My little girl. I don't like this, you guys. Look, Kaoru. Our portal has opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. The music needs to stop. Look up, Kaoru. It's as though the stars have been devoured by the dead sun. And that's where we're headed, into the maw of darkness. Yeah. Well, I can't read. Well, here's where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Okay. What path are we supposed to take, though? Or am I just too dumb to know what I'm doing? Oh, I couldn't see it on the map. Fuck. The music, guys. I have a feeling. All I can hear are my footsteps, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are. They are, aren't they? Thancred would scout the road ahead. Vishnu and Urianji would trade opinions on historic subjects. Graha would join in their discussion, or else chat with me and Alize about the mission. Estinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All while you would come and go, wherever you are needed, and together we would travel. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far. Much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It's because we have known failure and frustration, that we have learned and grown from them. That Heidelin has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go about my day, relieved as the fragments of the other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it... No. I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. I'm so proud of my children. Offer a word of comfort. Rest assured I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from the journey's end. It will be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me. Don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, before everyone. While we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Shit. Whew. Okay. We're almost there, guys. There are some structures up ahead. It's still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same. And for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just after all the help you've given me, for once, I want to be the one to help you. Well, this is it. The end of the path, and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieved, and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for, and dying for, as they did. Fuck! I'm so proud of them. Oh no. Got silent, guys. I don't want to. Of all the recreated worlds we've seen, this one feels the most familiar. Yeah. It looks a lot like Gridania, doesn't it? Oh god. Oh no. This is almost... It looks a lot like Gridania. Normal? Sorry, that's Elise. Normal? It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both accounts. There is simply no one here. Medion. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None lived to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll end up turning back. You think you've caught me? This worm is barely a drop from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You are only still alive because of your comrades, and they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try and fail to find a way out of this lifeless place. If what Medion says is true, what are we supposed to do? If there's no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. Yet Medion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? One way or another, we must find the way forward. Let us make a thorough search of the city. You're not alone. If Alize is discouraged, she betrays no hint of it. Whatever Medion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed. At the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. Does she say the same thing? Yeah, she does. Fuck you. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Is anyone there? If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Okay. So we have 6 points we gotta go to. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. It's very, very quiet here. Tree-like object. Yeah, the object resembles a tree and appears to be furnished from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve for some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter, vessels for the beverages in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. Okay, where are the other spots though? So we need 2 more. There's this one, and then there should be another one somewhere. I see it over there. In the distance, you glimpse Alize picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise find no signs of life. If anyone can hear me, say something. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Okay. Rusty door. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. Alright, let's go talk with Alize. Guys, this is the second to the last quest of the expansion. Alize? Kaoru, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? Not really. Nothing useful anyways. I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned. Alright, let's go talk to Alphino. A little bit further. But I know what that means. I know exactly what that means. Is this gonna be voiced? It might be.
Did you find anything?
No, this place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteo seen.
Is it Median herself?
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin.
Yeah? No.
And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
Stop, not another word. I promised your parents I'd keep you safe. No, I won't allow it. No, I'm gonna be strict. Don't say anything else, please.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
No.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her.
Elise?
Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend.
My daughter, my son.
Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
This is gonna kill me, guys. I'm not ready for this.
Ah, there you are.
I'm not ready for
this. It was
this.
as I said, was it not?
I'm not ready for this.
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here.
I was right, it was Medion.
You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation.
I'm not ready.
Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing.
Okay.
And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you.
My smart
Overcome by
son.
the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would
My brave
fear what lies
children.
ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger.
It's the same music that their grandfather had, no!
We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
My baby! Fuck. Guys, I don't know if I have any tears left to cry. Earlier in Old Charlian.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe.
Cryo.
Cryo? Are you all right?
She's getting signs of the final days.
It's nothing. Just a headache.
No, you need to tell them.
They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions.
Who?
He wishes to speak with you at once.
Who? An associate of the Scions. No! It's not! He's not! He's not! He's definitely an enemy. I know who it is. It's definitely not. Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez. No, 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 no. I honestly don't think I have any tears left to cry though, guys. Huh? In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000,000 worlds weigh heavy, and yet you can walk on.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Oh God.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
Oh my God.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
Oh my God.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never foresee.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
jeez.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
1 second, guys. I need to clip real quick before I forget, because I know I'm gonna. Alright. May wait for everything to clear off. Okay.
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come. Let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
To appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I won't forsake our cause. I'll reach you. I'll find a way. I won't forsake our cause. Huh.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all.
We're gonna take her down.
I, for one, would have
For my
been
twins.
perfectly content to watch enraptured
For my
from the
friends.
stalls.
Hi, Hythloides. Emmett Selk.
But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteion. Though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair.
Huh?
In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
fuck?
May you ever walk in the light.
Welcome back, you guys.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
If we can't,
Come,
I
my
would just
friends.
tackle them to
Let
the
us
ground
carry on
with a
and
fucking
finish it.
hug.
Together.
Come with this media. No, I'm not gonna be patronizing. It's offering the helpful hand. You can come with us too, Medion. Whoa. What is...
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
It's the original one that we met.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north?
Huh.
The fabled golden cities of the New World. The sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance.
Ah! They're throwing us
all of which
a
is
bone.
to say, expand your
Little
horizons,
teasers.
go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you.
Huh.
As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another.
Oh, Hythlodeus.
Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
Goodbye, my new old friends. Fuck. I've cried so much. I've cried so much, you guys. Oh god. I've cried so much. Ugh. Okay, I need to clip real quick. I need to get a screenshot. Because this is definitely a screenshot worthy site right here. Oh my gosh, guys, look. I need to get all of them in. I wonder if I can get them all to look up. Jeez, if I turn the brightness up, look at it. It looks really weird. Oh, that one actually doesn't look that bad. I think we can zoom up a little bit more too. The music is so great. Okay, we'll turn it down a little. There we go. That looks a lot better. Alright. Number one, we're gonna do the logo, and then we're gonna take it off. Sorry, I need to do this. I'm gonna want this as my freaking wallpaper for my PlayStation. I'm taking as many screenshots as I can now. I know it's kind of wasting time, but you know what? Fuck sleep. I'm literally, like, we're literally on the last quest. So, fuck sleep. I'm gonna tip it this way a little bit. Back up a little bit. This is, I like taking screenshots way too much, so I apologize. I think I'm gonna put the logo in the middle. We'll do a black one since it's white on the back. Oh, whoops. Hey. All right. Okay. You know what? I'm talking to every single one of them. I don't fucking care. Fuck sleep. 'Tis my fervent hope that our ancient friends will find a new beginning. They and all of their brethren who have returned to the ethereal sea. For that to come to pass, we must succeed. We must avert the final days and save Aetheris. To go and see all those places and more, Emmett Selk has given you quite a task. Suffice it to say, I should be glad to assist you, once we've returned together triumphant, of course. For all those lives on those stars whose light hath been extinguished, for all the ancients who went before us, I offer a solemn prayer. No need to explain. I have a rough idea of what happened while I was gone. It was a strange feeling, as though I was struggling in a pitch-black sea. A powerful tide was trying to wash me away, one that churned with hatred and envy for life, and it was all I could do to swim against it. Then suddenly I was here. It felt long and short at the same time, hazy as in a dream. And through it all, one thing was crystal clear. You fought with all your being to keep our hopes up, to keep our hopes alive. I'm happy I got that done before more people came, because apparently this is a common instance. Jesus Christ. I can't claim I fully understand the workings of this place, but in that moment, I felt I knew what I needed to do. I felt that it was the right time to offer up this life I owe. That I could risk it all on the wager that the rest of you would manage without me. How glad am I to see I was right. As different and mysterious as the ancients may be, they were people not unlike us. The first people to fall and feel pain. And the first force to find a way to rise again. From when we have come, and in our pain and suffering, we are connected. Alright, Alize. I don't think I ever knew what to say. I don't think I ever knew what to say to that man. In retrospect, I always felt like the wrong thing. It felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to our aid in your moment of need. You're 8. Sorry. I'm a mess. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. Let's usher in an ending worthy of the grandest ovation. One that will give all theorists cause to raise their voices in celebration. Ah! Endwalker! Endwalker, you guys! Endwalker, you guys! Okay. I'm screenshotting. Sorry. Alright. Alright. The signs of the 7th dawn stand ready for the finale. Please be voiced. Not voiced. Are you ready, Kaoru? Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions of Medion has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke or admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves. To hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. I know my boyfriend's going to be coming home in like another hour. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help. As you have all helped me. We will prevail. Everyone's going home today, understand? Let's put an end to the end. I don't know which one to choose. They're all really good. No, I'm gonna hype with Elfie. We will prevail, no matter what. Okay, guys, here we go. The dead end now accessible. Is it a trial or is it a dungeon? I wonder. I think it might be a dungeon. Okay, it's a dungeon. Sorry, Thancred. I think I'm gonna take Raha with us.
Ready.
Oof. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and clip here. And then I'm going to clip after we get out of the dungeon, so. Hoof. Hoof, 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 hoof. Okay. Alright, we are almost done. We're almost done, you guys. Home stretch. I'm hoping the trial is with the trust system as well. That'd be great. Technically, I mean, canonically, there isn't any like danger of them being like tempered or anything like that. So I would imagine they would be in the final trial.
So you are finally here.
Yep.
In this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn.
Hey, we're flying.
Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
Whoa. The music is still... It's the same music, but it sounds a little bit more like encouraging, if that makes sense. Oh my god, I'm so happy you guys are
once upon a time
not dead.
There was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Oh, that's... Well, shit.
Hold still.
So not self, not get in the puddle.
I have you now.
There's a seashell over here. Oh, okay. I'm gonna read this later. I don't... Look at this place though, guys. Holy crap. It looks like this was once like an aquatic like planet.
Allow me.
They really had me going there. I sincerely thought that the twins and everybody were gone. I sincerely thought that they were gonna kill everybody off. And to some extent they did, because they all technically were dead.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Allow me.
I'm so happy I have my kids back.
Hold still.
Oh shit. still gonna have to go so freaking hard with the music. Like, the music in this expansion has been beyond amazing. Like, he only had to go, like, maybe an 8. Nah, he went to, like, a 20. I used the wrong move, because I'm stupid. I'm trying my hardest to get through this as fast as I can, but at the same time, I'm enjoying it. I'm just so relieved my twins are still here. I sincerely thought that they were gonna be taken from me. I mean, of course, I was concerned about our, like, our other friends too, clearly. But I would have legitimately, like, been really depressed if they took my twins from me. They're hinting at it pretty badly with the launch trailer. That at least Alphino would have died, but I'm just like, no.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
What are you guys doing? Oh shit.
I have you.
Thanks, Selfie. How that works, Jesus. Twins are smarter than me when it comes to mechanics.
You cannot stop us!
This is not good.
I have you now.
Something special for you.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Alpha, no, you're a lifesaver. Okay.
And the very last of them wish they had never been born at all.
Ooh.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
Holy crap. Ah, this is just as bad as Amarant. I hated Amarant for this reason. These look like... They look like they're straight taken out from Final Fantasy XIII. The porcupine looking things. Or not porcupine, but aardvark looking things. Armadillo, that's the word I'm looking for. Oh no. There's 3 of them, I should be using AoE moves. I probably should stop using AoEs, because there's only 2. No, my pendant screen! No!
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
Sorry, Raha. Sorry, I hit my mic again. Oh my gosh, I'm a mess.
Hold still.
I have you now.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
know, I'm not commenting on anything, but I'm so focused on getting this done. Alright, 1 second. Whoa! And there's dead bodies on the ground, so we have to make sure we pay attention to those, I suppose. Of course, Sally's there. Okay, hold on, I need to... Alright. I thought I placed it perfectly, but I was like a second too late. Better than getting a bone stack.
Hold still.
You cannot stop us!
No! Ah.
You underestimate me!
You cannot stop us! Something special for you. You cannot stop us!
No! Oh my god. That was way too close. Way too close for comfort.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer. Father still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Sorry, my controller was locked for a second.
Hold still.
Oh, whoops.
You cannot stop us! You cannot stop us!
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to avarice.
I might have to hold off on the final trial till tomorrow. I don't know though. I don't want to. I want to keep pressing on, but I'm conflicted. No, I think we might end up, we'll see when we get there. We'll see how long this takes us. I just now realized we're gonna get a stern scold in a lecture from freaking Trial and Tataro when we get back.
Hold still.
Alright. We're coming up on the final boss in the dungeon. Not of the game, but in the dungeon. It's like a sphinx.
So they created the kindest, most gentle beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
No!
Something special for you.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
You are directing us.
Allow me.
You now.
Why did I still get hit with that?
Allow me. Allow me.
You now.
Hold still.
Ah! My controller has been on the fritz for some reason, so I'm sorry if that was weird. And I still keep on getting hit. Okay.
You now.
Hold still.
There we go. Whew. Alright, we're gonna clip and then we're gonna do the trial. Hoof-a-doof. Hoof, 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 hoof. Alright. Clipping. Alright. Let's go ahead and try and finish this up today, you guys. It's only 2:48. As long as I go to bed at like 4, get 2 hours of sleep. Because I wake up at 6 and then maybe get another 2 hours of sleep. Because then I go to work at 8. So wake up at 6 so I can take a shower.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
I won't, bitch. No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see.
Uh-oh.
But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living curse the present and lament the future.
It's really loud in my headphones.
So shall sing until life ceases to be.
Whoa. Whoa.
Seven hells.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Oh, no body? Oh, jeez. Whoa.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Uh-oh.
Oriange, watch out!
No! Alpha, no! Oh no!
Alphino!
That was a lot of energy.
We cannot know. We cannot know.
Oh no!
Don't, please! Don't do this to them!
Medium!
To yourself!
Alize.
Just one good strike.
Stop!
We will not suffer alone.
I don't like this.
All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
Ah, Raha. It's not gonna hold. No! I just got him back!
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait!
Yeah, if it means saving you guys. Whoa. Holy crap.
You gifted them escape.
Yep.
And rendered yourself powerless.
I'm not powerless. I've got the power of friendship.
Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more.
Well, got no more tricks up my sleeve. Whoa.
Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use.
Oh, jeez. I'm so hype.
Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death.
I'm wondering what's gonna happen.
So join us in despair and embrace yours.
Huh? What was that?
My ultimatum. What is happening?
Huh? Whoa. Whoa. Shinryu?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend.
Oh,
I
no.
sought something in you once, as you did in me.
What the fuck?
When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift.
Struck a bargain with her.
In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon.
Oh no, Xenos. God damn it.
Hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you.
I don't like
this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you.
Bruh, do you not see?
You would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
Oh my gosh. I don't want your help. If it comes to it, I won't save you. Oh no. Okay. Alright.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction.
He sounds so cool like that though, okay?
So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
Whoa.
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Whoa. Yes. Less than 5 minutes. Oh my god, look at this, guys. There's like planets rushing by us. Holy crap. Alright, I'm gonna have to make sure that these settings are correct, because I don't want to give any... Oh, never mind.
Reach the deliverance you seek.
Oh, so epic. Oh my gosh, so epic. So epic. Alright, so I have it. Alright, it's okay. There's not really any personal informations going out.
Ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even Sard must die.
Holy crap, I can't even see. I don't know where I should be looking. Oh, I didn't even know. This is gonna be quite the trial, guys. No!
Your suffering is at an end.
I have to see if there's anybody who has.
This is a kindness. All of us have known despair.
Whoa.
We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again.
Oh, the one person I was following is dead.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
I almost fell off.
Tis so lonely between the stars. We have seen the end.
So maybe not focus target on this person. I don't know, the tank knows what they're doing, it looks like.
The same end. Again and again.
Holy crap, you guys. Holy crap. This is what, my third time dying? It's only at 72.
This is a kindness. All of us have known despair.
I think this person might actually know what they're doing.
Even stars must die.
Oh my gosh, this is just like Hades all over again.
Tis so lonely between the stars.
Like 2 people fell off. Wait, don't use the LB. Is there a... Death's Embrace. Oh, okay. I see that sage trying to...
All of us have known despair.
Alright.
Even stars must die. So lonely between the stars.
Ah! I don't want to die again.
of us have
It's
known
only at 55%, guys. Just to put in perspective, 55%.
Even Sard must die. Tis so lonely between the stars.
Ah! Damn it. Okay.
This is a kindness. There is no happiness in life.
Whoa!
There is only one place it may be found.
It's a good thing that I moved out of the way for that one. Holy shit. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does. Whoa! Was that supposed to happen? I don't... Was that supposed to happen? Oh shit!
Fuck! its defiance. No. The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
Oh my god. Alright, we have to make sure we do not die.
We will stand against fate.
Hey!
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
Oh my god, I'm so happy.
What I saw.
The music!
This can only end in misery and desolation. No life, no star, nor the universe itself.
Damn it, I got my bone. It's fine.
None should hope for better.
15%. Oh my god. Damn it. No. No. I'm not gonna die. I refuse. No. I refuse to die. 5%, you guys. Oh my god. Hey.
If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to give it up for the Dark Knight. He really brought his A game. Holy crap. Okay. Okay. Finally ending. Finally the ending. Are we just falling into nothingness? That didn't hurt. He actually came through for us.
Median, where are you?
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved.
That's something he had to find out for himself, though.
Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Yes, we can be friends.
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris.
Wasn't always there. We created it together. Ah! We created it together. Oh my god.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more.
Xenos is just gone.
Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
What about Xenos, though? Wasn't Xenos here with us?
Oh, so pretty.
Wow.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero. Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you.
Oh?
As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you.
Huh?
You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
That I can't deny. Think what you will, but I'm not letting you leave this place. I've had enough of you. It ends here. I feel like... Think what you will. I'm not letting you leave. Wait, are we gonna have to fight him?
So you would still play the hero? No matter. In acceptance, you betray your deception. You know full well what we are and what we seek. To shine incandescent in death's shadow.
Oh my gosh, really? 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 Guys, I need to go to sleep. Fine. Fine. Fucking, this is not what I wanted.
Come.
It's okay, he switched from tank to DPS. I can get on his level. I'm so tired of this though. Why did we have to end it with him? I hate this. Okay. The music though, guys. The music. Ah.
Hold nothing back. Push yourself to your limit and me to mine.
I'm just gonna constantly be moving. He can get fucked.
Ha! Still fighting you, I see.
Hellfire.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
That's not fair, he can't Aquaborn! God damn it. He's not supposed to use primal abilities when he's a person.
Soon you will know the full extent.
God damn it.
Mine for the taking.
God damn it!
Mine for the taking!
You're flashing at air, my dude. I'm alarmed at how slow his health is going down. I hate this.
A test of your reflexes! A test of your reflexes!
What do you mean? I'm not even anywhere close to you. I might have just fucked myself. Oh my god! How did I survive that? The middle one will go off first. Get fucked.
A test of your reflexes.
Fuck off, Xenos. Eee! No. Nowhere close to you.
Mine for the taking.
Ah! Whoa! It's okay, we're fine. We've got self-heals. Leave me alone. No!
Mine for the taking.
Oh! 30%? Are you kidding me? Leave me alone. No! He's using Shiva abilities. Are you kidding me with this bullshit?
A test of your reflexes.
24%? Are you kidding me? Fuck off. Middle one will go off first. Come on. God damn.
A test of your reflexes.
I should have used my buff before hitting this dance. It's okay, he's at 15. Come on. Fuck off, Xenos.
For the taking.
Ha! Okay, 5 seconds on standard step.
Mine for the taking.
Oh no! Big damage, please. Okay, I don't have anything on my bar. No! Okay. You're at 2.2%! Fuck you! Get fucked! Oh my god.
My soul! How it burns!
My palms are sweaty. What are you doing? That's not fair! It's gonna be an active time maneuver. I'm ready.
I know too. The inferno swelling within you.
No, that's not fair. I beat you fair and square. You can't use demonic powers.
Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor. I have
you. Wait, is that supposed to happen?
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
There's no way that's supposed to happen.
Yes, yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
Okay. Ethereal Ray. Give me a towel, please. Whoa! Whoa! What the? What the? What?
A test of your reflexes.
I hate this, 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 I hate this. No. Fuck off.
A test of your reflexes.
Like, I'm gonna stay that close to you, Buster.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Oh, that's not fair. He's got Awkward again.
A test of your reflexes. I have you.
No, you don't. Ha. At least this time around his... Whoa. I hate that.
Mine for the taking.
No! Fuck you, 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 fuck you. Get away. No. Back off. No means no. Stay away. What?
Mine for the taking.
Okay. I need to start using the indicators to where he's looking. Oh, Jesus Christ. No! Cheese and crackers. Okay.
A test of your reflexes.
Fuck off. No, I am a ranged DPS. There's no way you're gonna see me getting anywhere near you.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Oh, he's gonna do this. No! No! Fuck you and your Akmorn.
A test of your reflexes.
I'll heal myself in just a second. I need to do this.
I have you.
No, you don't. 7%. I'm too close. Oh, get fucked. Get fucked.
Mine for the taking.
Fuck you. Get fucked. Serves you right.
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent.
No! Don't get back up!
Now fall. This is my moment. Our moment.
God damn it. Ah! We resorted to punching now? What the fuck? What the fuck? God damn it. Oh my god. I need the clip. Why do I highly doubt that it's over? It's not gonna let me clip, is it?
That I should lose again. How disappointing.
Very graceful.
Never have I understood those around me.
Okay, I need to clip again.
Understood their obsessions.
Alright. I have a feeling we're not, like, this isn't the last we've seen of him, though.
Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding, brilliant. Gone. Too soon.
He's not actually dead, is he? He opens his eyes,
What
like...
of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
Hey.
Was this life a gift or a burden?
Ah, reflection time. This is so great.
Did you find fulfillment?
Oh, did he die?
course. God, so lucky. What are the odds? What are the odds?
Can you hear? Safe.
Hey.
Must tend to. Open your. Please.
Raha?
Someone, and.
Please.
Yeshua, open no. No, Ellie, don't cry! I swear to God.
You can't leave us! Not like this! If you do, I'll never forgive you! So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
They're so worried. Hey.
Are you with us?
Oh, fuck!
Thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
It's everyone over.
After what you've done, you're the last person
Oh my God.
to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
I love you guys so much.
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain?
Probably hurts to move.
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening!
Uh-oh. Alize, please don't. She's gonna kill us.
There's nothing gladdening about this.
Oh, she's gonna kill us.
When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came.
I'm sorry.
And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you
Growing
back
weight
that way.
was Jonathan Bailey. Are you kidding me?
Your earlier request.
That's so funny.
I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Oh? I love how skeptical we look.
We're home, my friend. We're home.
So many Lalafels. Preacher! Hey! I need to go to bed soon, guys.
Is that?
Erinville!
It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home.
Amanda Lane, of course.
Yes!
Meet Hana. Asahi. Of course.
Welcome home, everyone!
First ones to greet us.
Welcome home!
Hey. I don't think that's over yet, though. Oh, it is. I think it's just the actual credits. Yeah. Hey. This I'm okay with. We can do this. Hey! Hey! God damn it. Oh, that's so cool. I need to sleep soon. Fuck.
Dearest mother. Dearest father.
Oh?
This letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion.
Oh my gosh, don't do this to me.
From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves.
I am so proud. Oh my gosh.
Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark.
I'm so happy.
Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades.
Oh.
For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Oh. I mean, they were talking about how we're not really needed anymore.
Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
Okay. You had me going there. Hey, our leader.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Oh, so we're not actually disbanded.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways.
Okay.
Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently, as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge.
Yeah.
And we will face it together, as
AKA
we
the next
always have.
expansion.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Cory Boulder.
Formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations.
It's not gonna be not so secret base, though.
To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan.
I love you.
If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
Maybe.
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Hey, we get to talk to everybody. Alright. Alright, Kaoru, thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Lawprits embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Theris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Lawprits hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Heidelin, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of the star. And 'tis Vanna's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, and their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they see fit and impart. Acquaintance, I'd call it friendship. Yeah. It's not acquaintance, it's friendship, Iriange. I did not wish to presume. I would be honored should they consider me a friend. Nor 'tis certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. But I shall digress no further. As they should belong to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oft times hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet, here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead, I do proffer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if it must needs founder across stormy seas, each shall I answer thy summons. Now you know why I chose Iriange first, because it's really hard to read for him. We've got so many people we have to talk to. Ishtolas. I'm doing this in order of my favorites, okay? So I'm saving the best for last. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I am averse to a moment or two of quick reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask you. Something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts, the histories of Aetheris and the ancients, glimpses of Ea, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard these treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or a tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity. Yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of simple linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other, until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential of corrupting meaning, I do, of course, realize that the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. What say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them from prosperity? For posterity. Blech. I let them be read and remembered. It's not enough to hold them in your memories. Or it's enough to hold them in your memories. They have to be read and remembered so that they can be prevented, though. Like, the things that we've encountered. So I think it's a good idea for her to write them down. Should definitely write them down. Very well then, I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the Ea and the ancients, and of so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. It will be a less polished work. It will be less of polished work and more of a reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method to travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown, or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Hey, I want to wrap this up. I need to go to bed. Okay. Oh no, the music. Why this music? What's going on here? If you have something to say, then out with it. Just worried that you'll earn your keep now. I'm just wondering how I'll earn my keep now. Fuck. I'm just worried how you'll earn your keep now. You talk as if the science dissolution was more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyway? In any case, I do not want 4 options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Emmerich hear about my abandonment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Asher Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. Yeah? With who? Some days ago, a Hannish envoy arrived with word from Vitra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Thavnir, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Medion. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Sharlayan, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vitra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Sharlayan if they wish to work and study. Vitra was always the Satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who has the complete confidence of his people. If the envoy's tone has any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago, I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives. But 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vitra's kin sought release from conflict. So weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgar Stormer didn't give up. In hope, he made the journey to distant Aetheris with the clutch of his eggs. And though his progeny went to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hate to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lands, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Hobo. Hopefully we can go to bed soon. Our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you, for that matter. On the mend, I trust? Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Medion defeated, her song of oblivion cut short, the source of all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, and you held fast.
Now, Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for the lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Arianje as aimless wandering. We have a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the Scions on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which is I suppose, an approach not far removed from aimless wandering, when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I am faring well, and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the Scions came together, I only hoped for Menphilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Kaoru. I have a question for you, and imagine Menphilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? Best decision I ever made. There's never a dull moment. You know, best decision I've ever made. I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely be a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. Of course. Oh, they're so gay for each other. Oh, Kaoru, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you an ultimate duel. When he came to me and Charlie, and I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. It worked out, you did the right thing. I won't lie, I thought that was it for me. No, we're gonna try to console her. It worked out, so you did the right thing. It is a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the Forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must, and I will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldessian. Through our work, Charlian will strengthen its ties with other nations, and we may be better prepared to face whatever threat arises in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, and thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika, and our other remaining members. Together, we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel alert for the task itself? Of course, you can count on me. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until the day, I shall endeavor to become more dependable comrade. You're already a dependable comrade. Alright, Raha. I really need to go to sleep soon. No, I don't want to talk to you, Hori Boulder. Raha! Raha! Oh, Kaoru. Might you have a moment to talk? I gotta lean back for a second. Sorry, give me 2 seconds. With the sign stepping away from the public eye, in order to... I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. Sorry. And after speaking with Kryl, I've decided I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldesion. Not only am I indebted to Master Galif for... Oh shit. Not only am I indebted to Master Galif for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would never have met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, my mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Oh, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure to get together, unlike any we've experienced before. I look forward to it. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of Omicrons, when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? Well, 'tis true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you'll do the same for me. Got a second thought? As long as you don't overexert yourself. Yeah. I know. I can all but hear Lena and Becklug's voices each time you remind me. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we will encounter more survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find a new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word. And should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know.
I love you guys, but this is taking forever. I need to go to sleep soon. Okay, I'm gonna aim for 5 o'clock, so that'll be 20 minutes. Kaoru, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. And where's that? In case you haven't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the land surrounding the bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After all, the calamity was observed in far north in Garlemald, in the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlene too might have come under attack, or come under threat. Thank goodness it is over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capabilities of each nation to handle on their own. The Scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course, as individuals no more than this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphinaud. Oh no! They were among the worst affected, and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though. That I'll curse my weaknesses, my inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to the one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated that teleporter without warning. Oh no, she's so salty. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. Look forward to hearing all about the legendary Alizé over here. Think you can keep up with me? Nah, I look forward to hearing about her. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said, the next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved. So don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. My daughter. Alright, Alfie. You're last. Last but not least. Though we just found out what his plans are. He's gonna go back to Garlemald, of course. Oh, Kaoru. Pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as father has been, tending to the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlene. Both Alizé and I are off to assist in Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsabard contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort, with the support of our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the temperate across the lands. Lest you must understand, we do not seek redemption for failing Lucinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, and that we might get a better help to begin anew. You best write me too. I'll visit when I can. Yeah, no, you better write to me. Write you letters? Of course I would be glad to do so. But I would be gladder still were you to come and visit. And I believe I speak for Alize as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me, in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly count. Like, no, none could possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so. Yet, no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Of course you can. Thank you, Kaoru, from the bottom of my heart. Alright, Tataru. Finish us off. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking of sending everyone off. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time to depart is upon us. In my capacity as receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet, be well. Oh! Holy crap, guys! Alright, we get some finishing cutscenes. Hey! Hopefully we see what's in store for us. And then I can go to bed. Because it's already 5 fucking o'clock.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Ah, so considerate.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library.
Oh?
And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Charlian before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Radzat Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
You're gonna ask me what I'm gonna do, huh? Oh, he's gonna say the line. He's gonna say the line.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
Wouldn't you guys like to know?
Quite right.
Indeed. Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Gosh, I'm so happy. I'm gonna become a farmer. Not really. Oh, this is so great. Hey, Fiend. You stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end. Oh, here we go. Cutscenes. Elpis? Whoa.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me.
Elidibus!
An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
Oh my gosh, Elidibus.
And yet, something stirs.
Oh my gosh.
Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast, Pandemonium.
Oh no, Pandemonium, of course.
Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
Damn it. Elidibus was a child, or was at least on the young side, if I remember correctly. I had somebody comment on why he was so small whenever 5.3 came out. You have completed the main quest scenario, Endwalker. Quests to unlock new content have now become available in Old Charlian. Additionally, you may... Okay. Rest well, Champion of Atheris. For many and more adventures await you. Cool. Cool. We're gonna end up in the Rising Stone. It's just nobody gonna be there. That would make me sad. Is there more? I need to go to sleep. Nope. Alright. So obviously, the rewards we got the Argos Horn, which, yes, I'm happy we got a good boy. We got Vana, and then we get some music. Sweet. So, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. I will be doing New Game Plus in the future. But, yeah. I need to go to sleep. It's gonna be weird ending it like this, but you guys have a nice day. And I hope I was entertaining enough. See you guys later.